Hey boys, we're back. So, sorry to disappoint you guys, but we are not doing Chaos Wars. I'm not buying Chaos Wars DLC this month. Or not getting it this month. Maybe next month. I'm not doing Chaos Wars because I didn't see anything really good here. I was hoping to see some rework or something happening, but no, it's not happening this month. We have a goal, donation goal for a random lore campaign and a shekel goal for a random lore campaign. Keep in mind, this can be all these lords except Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Wars might happen next month. I've chose to start two different campaigns to start with. So switching is enabled. You can switch between the campaigns if you want. It's gonna be Dreadfleet and Order of Lore Masters. After these two campaigns are finished, I'll be playing a long High King campaign. What I give to the Chaos Dwarfs, I'll just refuse it. So starting with Count Noctilus and Teclis. Two campaigns. Switch is available. Starting with Noctilus first. Noctilus will be a campaign where we play with regions. It's the same as the provinces before, except we need regions this time, and there's a minimal of 5. Minimal of 5. This is a Total War style campaign, so we are going to be at war with everybody. No other special rules. I didn't make it a goal, so there's that. And Teclis is my pick. Raziel Baal, I think it was. He used the request token to let me pick a faction I would like. And I picked Teclis. So Teclis is gonna be played alongside Count Noctilus. Yeah. Keep in mind, when switching between the campaigns, we always get to play at least a turn of the previous campaign if the switch happens, just in case. Count Noctilus, Vampire Coast.
The Dreadfleet comes for you.
The Dreadfleet comes for you. We're going to put Ultimate Crisis. Ultimate Crisis. And we're gonna tune it to 200. 1 turn warning. And we're gonna put it as early as this. It's a Total War style campaign, so yeah. So you can have between turns 20 and 40. This campaign also might end early, because people decide how long it goes. I just need to capture 5 settlements to win. You guys can add more. And people can remove those settlements too, so keep that in mind. You can add or remove regions with channel points or gift subs. Does Mason count? Yes, it counts, Oglam. So we start with 1, so we need 4 more. There is no other restrictions in here other than just declaring war on all factions. I'm trying to win this as fast as possible while having some fun with Count Noctilus. So it might be a very short campaign or it might be a very long campaign. I don't mind either way. I picked Count Noctilus myself. Everything is enabled here, and let's go here. So, Count Noctilus. I find this guy a really cool lord, but as I remember, his skill tree is... his unique skills are really lacking. But He has a literally overtuned flavor that doesn't really matter, but as a character is pretty cool. The most unique thing about Count Noctilus is that he's a horde in a very weird starting location, so you have a lot of options.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Oh,
Special thing about this faction is gain war declaration missions with unique rewards. Hopefully this does something, cause the rest is useless. Diplomatic relations plus 60 follows Nagash. Horde capacity recruitment plus 2. This is a faction that has the best recruitment system in the game. Recruitment duration -1 turn for Necrophage Colossus units, minimum 1. Useless, useless, useless. This has some flavor if you play like a flavorful campaign. So the only benefits it might have is the first effect. This Lord faction effect, Lord effect is 20% lower upkeep on the Necrophage Colossus units, which are very powerful units. And a weapon strength plus 15% for large units in this army. His Lord effect is worse than the notorious Admiral. So other than Count Noctilus being a cool character and having access to lore of the vampires and you're starting Lord, nothing really special about him. Let's see if they've done something to his skill tree. Okay, this is turned on. Let's go. The only restriction, I repeat, is we have to declare war on all factions. The goal of this campaign is regions set to 5 minimal. We have Teclis run alongside, where you guys can switch to. Teclis will probably just be a short victory. And there's goals for 2 random campaigns. But when Teclis and Noctilus are finished, we start the High King campaign.
When the Dreadfleet sails, all shall know the horror that Count Noctilus brings.
Have you guys imagined that they would release Chaos Dwarfs and we would be playing Vampire Coast instead of Chaos Dwarfs? Fuck me, man. Fuck me. That is such a weird times we're living in. I've been bottling up too much shit for saying myself during most of the Warhammer 3, cause most of it was disappointing. Doesn't mean that they failed in every area. The random campaigns, the one for donations is gonna be a short victory. The one for shekels will be regions, so it might be a longer one. I promise I'll not complain if playing Karep until I start drinking. Ooh, got a lore keeper. Ed McMaggot. Adi McMaggot. Oh, I know the perfect name for this guy. Okay. I'll be naming up shit for a while. You guys have shells for the stuff. Resident Evil 4 stream? Hit me up on Steam some other day, King Rome, we can talk about it. What is this?
I feel the maelstrom.
Can go lower than 5, huh? I'm gonna be real, I don't think you would like Resident Evil 4. Well, probably.
Shot and death.
So our starting army has a depth guard, which have more health now. 3 zombie pyrodeckins mobs, 2 handguns, and a Necrofex Colossus. What does this even look like these days? So this is pretty straightforward for the Vampire Cause. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward victory conditions. I have a different goal for this campaign though. Goal is regions and 5 minimal.
Gunnery wide.
Kinda got lucky with this guy.
Count Noctilus reigns.
So Malagor is literally too little on this screen, while Noctilus is too large. We'll need to tune these things a little bit better. Zoom out a little bit on Noctilus and zoom in a little bit on Malagor. So Noctilus is pretty tough. He's a Vampire Lord, but unlike the usual Vampire Lords, which are literally high offense, Noctilus is the opposite. Instead of having high attack, he has high defense, and he's not using a sword, but instead he's using a halberd. So you got armor piercing and 20 anti-large. $5,000 base health is pretty nice. His ability is the Wraith Storm, Bombardment. I wonder if it's gonna be any better in Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 actually changed a lot of these things with abilities. But this is a nice ability to have. You know, I was a power creep at the time, you know, having being a Vampire Lord and having a starting ability like this. He also has access to some Shadow and Vampire Lore magic. At rank 18, he has a Mount Necrofex Colossus, which is a little bit absurd. It's a big giant that has a gun as a hand. It fires lots of cannonballs. It's kind of like a better steam tank. A different / better steam tank, and that comes from somebody whose favorite unit is the steam tank. Okay, we got 15 missile resist. He keeps it here, and he gets 15 missile resist here. Not 10 here, but 15 points. There's a mentor here. What I remember from Count Noctilus, the worst thing about him was his unique skills. Let's see if they've done anything about him. The first skill at rank 12 only provides Lord Recruit rank +2 all provinces. Not only it's boring, but as an opener it's also not good enough. It's barely average. It's not even average, man. It's below average. The next skill point is a local recruitment capacity +1 for the local province. Vampire Coast is one of those factions that have ridiculous recruitment options. And this does buff replenishment in the army as well. A faction that has easy access to replenishment. Second skill, Vandal, income from raiding, income from second settlements, pirate crew growth +5. Another quite poor skill here. Prior growth +5 is a little bit bad these days because the growth has been nerfed in these factions. This is almost average, below average, and this one is also below average. Legend lore, by the way. Of the Woncast line, and some people think this is amazing. Keep in mind, this is a Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord that has access to a Terror Mount. So, yeah, this is really, really, really underwhelming. Think of it Orkill, really. It helps him on before rank 18, but in Warhammer 3 this is probably even worse. Seekers. 4 leadership and 8 defense for Depth Guard, Terrorgeist, and Deck Droppers. So far the best skill is him providing a battle skill to Depth Guard. And the last skill grants him Unbreakable and +5 leadership to entire army. You require all 4 skill points to unlock this. This shit is need a desperate rework. Desperate rework. Desperate rework. I think Invincible Fleet should grant entire army missile resistance and higher healing cap. This should grant Count Noctilus Winds of Magic and probably hit points of the Von Karsten line, right? This is the only barely acceptable one. It's really underwhelming, but what makes it really underwhelming is that it requires 4 for this one and this one is trash. It's really bad. Skill set like this makes me feel sad and not very attracted to playing lords like this, but Count Noctilus is cool with some nice voice lines and a unique position. From time to time I don't mind playing him. The Vampire Coast does have some unique character skills, which makes it a little bit better. But this skill tree is suited for a Terrorgeist and not for a Necrofex Colossus. So basically, you get a bunch of buffs for a melee fighter when this is an overpowered range unit, which makes this lord very awkward. I think what this faction effect should be, the Master of the Bloody River should have made Necrofex Colossus mount available to any other lord than Count Noctilus. And Count Noctilus should have not been on a Necrofex Colossus, but instead have an option for a Terrorgeist or a Zombie Dragon. I think a Zombie Dragon or a Terrorgeist would have been a much better option for a Count Noctilus. And Necrofex Colossus should have been unique for all other lords for this faction. But, you know, it is what it is.
The ocean empowers me.
We start in Galen's Graveyard, which has a little bit more room here, but they put Count Nautilus next to Ultuan, so they direct you into Kalidor. One more region. Yeah, it's to 7. Gotta be the worst building in this place. Look at this, 8,000 for this. Holy shit. Well, then somebody miming the Ranessa. We haven't played Vampire Coast in Warhammer 3. It doesn't really count. This is our first Vampire Coast campaign in Warhammer 3. This is the worst building in this city. Their ports are amazing. And the core building here is pretty decent. Kind of funny, it tells improve Tower projectiles, bones, cage bats, corpse ball, as in these places, so fortified by walls. I honestly think this place should be way harder to attack for both the player and the AI, but just what this means. This should be probably one of the most dangerous locations in the world. The Galen's Graveyard, the Chaos Wastelands, and the Nagashizar, a suicide to go into. Yeah, who do we know at the start of the campaign?
Hunger for does your flesh tingle.
Oh, nice. It tells you how many settlements they have now.
This
This is a pretty cool change. Did we miss that in the patch notes?
Fear my... In Nagarond, the strong thrive and the weak...
My man decided not to...
Let's see that new player focus. The main rule of this campaign is to declare war on all factions, and the goal is to get settlements. We'll see how the AI behaves. Who knows, maybe they even kill us. I think, in my opinion, the worst thing about the Vampire Coast is the regular lords. They don't really fit the game. Don't really fit the game. We're getting still used to this interface change. Still so weird to get Burka Lord randomly. Well, yeah, he was one. I think one of the biggest, first bigger streamers that actually streamed this game. Popularity matters is everything to these people. As long as they're yes man. $1,000 for this. So what do we get here first? Some of this information is hidden behind more tooltips now. Not much have really changed here. A lot of really poor technologies. I like improved tooltips. Yeah, I'm still getting used to it, but it does seem like a good change. I don't like this, for example. Raise the masses. Growth +5. It almost sounds like it's supposed to be for the ships, but I think it only affects the faction. This one will give us the vision and the movement to get out of the way. If they focus us hard, we might need to run. So we'll start with the command crews and get a seascape artist so we get superior movement range. Movement range is very important in this faction.
The river is anchored.
What the fuck is this? We just started the campaign, it's turn 1 and we can do all the rights. Did they remove requirements for the rights? Are we the AI now? Requirements have disappeared from the rights. That can be right. That's the first bug we noticed. Check another faction. Somebody else check we are playing here. Crusade, I see it. I'll update. And don't you worry about it. This is all in the queue. So, state of the game, state of the game. They have removed requirements from the rights, so the AI style. We can't be sure if this is intended. I do not believe so, but like I said, state of the game.
Death and destruction.
Unlocked, but we cannot recruit it, huh?
Fear.
What do you need for best otherwise? So like rank 10 or rank 12?
Dreadfleet commander.
Only in settlement, but we are the settlement. So maybe they changed this.
The galleon's graveyard.
The Vampire Coast Legendary Lords and Legendary Admirals are Horde factions. Was the model campaign you played enjoyable? Well, it was good, yeah. I liked it.
Mind that recoil. Find that powder cook. The river is anchored nearby.
So they put us here, but they want us to go there. Yeah, the treasures are something that needs to be reworked, especially the small ones. So it looks like it's something that happened with the patch.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Unwise.
Flotilla of the damned.
It's kind of funny, we also start with 110 movement, but this is not our territory, so that's strange as well.
Count Noctilus reigns. Slaughter the lambs.
Yeah, first battle, the opponent does have Dragon Princes. Thing loaded so fast, damn. I'm a little bit drunk, but I work. There's a prediction here. What am I drinking? I'm drinking whiskey. Patch was a disappointment, massive junglist. They literally released the Chaos Dwarves and some mode nobody cared about, and it's the backbone of the whole update. And any of those changes that are supposed to be important and any good, time will tell. There's a couple of decent things that will definitely spice up the game. But after 5 months, holy shit, man. Not even a single rework. Faction rework, I mean. It seems they removed the requirements on the rights.
Everything dies.
remember those sounds around him.
Count Noctilus!
We'll deal with the princes, but we have heavy artillery. This is the big gun. Fires multiple cannonballs with a low reload time, which is unlikely for the cannons. Special thing about the Vampire Coast is thing called extra powder. If their ammunition is above 80%, they get a massive buff to damage. And they can keep their ammunition up with more powder. The buff becomes active when you start the fight though.
If all else fails, Night March!
Look at this cocky bastard. He thinks he's the king of the world. We got Invocation Heck nerfed and Melkot misfiring miasma. First volley, 36 high elves dead. Their archers are actually pain in the ass.
Count Noctilus! Harnessing the kills! I smell
Brace! And grind. Probably gonna kill some more shooters here. We need to get in those guys there. A little bit problematic. Our faction is quite slow. I don't want them to snipe this. I think Noctilus can deal with the princess on his own. Okay, we're gonna get into the archers. What the hell is going on with that miasma? That seems like an unusual amount of damage. I don't remember that much damage. You guys notice how those dragon princes have been getting killed? Are they normal to you guys?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
destruction!
I don't think this battle is possible without a casualty. But we accept casualties as a faction. These are really deadly infantry units.
Good lad. You serve me. Gunnery wide. Your orders.
That got us having fun.
Gunnery blood on the sun. Blood will spill.
And Miasma seems to be doing way more damage. On the cavalry at least.
Count Noctilus. Die!
That guard higher health pool is noticeable.
Charm them! Unstoppable! Ready! We obey!
He's on the deadliest base stats infantry in the game.
Bones and flesh, all aboard!
Let it begin! Bring the night!
I like the Espo Nakai.
Off deck! Light charge! Gift them death!
This costs now 1 more power than they used to cost. Wanna kill him for extra battle loot. Size victory. We'll have a goal for another rest for campaign and the next back and forth campaigns. Those Dragon Princes were way too easy to deal with. Maybe because it's Warhammer 3. They're way more menacing than Warhammer 2. Share the loot, still useless, huh? Why would he has this available? Like, I still haven't fixed this. I guess they don't care. Easy 11,000 damage for the Depth Guard, 2 ranks.
Some souls are worth more.
It's only used for executioner, right? We're going to put our army in harm's way here, even if it might mean they're dead. Because we need to progress here. Luton is an easy target right now.
Burn the coastlines!
Lord of the Vampire, I have no Vampire. Lord of the Vampire, but we have no Vampire. Has to be the Curse One Dead for the first ability. We're a Vampire Wizard after all. Shame we there's 2 points here. This should be a Curse One Dead, and this Melkor Mystifying Miasma should be here. Because he only starts with 2 spells. Miasma is actually one of the ones that is worth upgrading, but it doesn't go with the rest of the spells to unlock further stuff. Chant Ballistics has to be first. So we can buff our artillery fire better. Are we gonna get any of these things here? Calador
You are an unwelcome.
is made to have no military.
were nothing.
I had coil wine on my GPU as well. All these high-end GPUs have coil wine, more or less. Have one of those massive GPUs, the new ones, gonna have a coil wine. What difficult is this? Easy. You don't have a coil wine? I read that a lot of these graphic cards can get a coil wine, the high power ones. 380 Ti, 390, 480, 490.
Count Noctilus
Goes down
reigns.
over time. We do need cannon fodder, and the fat guy is gonna be good this campaign. I take these guys carry 12,000 health. We just need to have some cannon fodder. Attacking this thing first. We're probably gonna die on this island because we have declared war on everybody. But it'll still be experience. Another special thing about this faction, they can encamp for no cost.
Boost these floating battlements.
And look at this, another raised pool. Okay, we're going for Seascape Artists first. Got the command crews. Let me just see here. I don't really get it while I'm playing. Literally just it starts happening when I stop playing. I mean, it used to. I barely hear it anymore. But it used to be worrisome.
Bring ruin. A lethal blow.
That is not true. You can have coil wine with the perfectly healthy components. On the brand new stuff as well. I can hear the coil one a little bit from coming from my GPU. Somebody says I'm sorry to hear. I just got the flickering items bug is still there. Without my headset, I can't hear it, but if I turn get rid of my headset, I can hear it a bit. Some GPUs just get it. You know, Video TV, I stop playing right now. My graphic card cools down. It will coil wine pretty much until I shut it down. You can hear the whining, but it's normal apparently. I did research. Because it used to bother me when I heard that sound when I bought the PC. This shit happen. It might stay forever or it might go away after a while. I had different sources tell different things about it.
My powers devour all.
It's a sound it makes, All Might. Like right now, I have heads in my head. The only thing I hear a little is the CPU cooling. I don't hear the coil one. If I take off my headset, I can hear the coil one a bit. It's an electricity thing, I think. I can see the GPU I have below the stream. Pirate crew recruitment capacity +2, pirate recruitment +3, 10 growth, 10 growth. 10 growth, 10 growth, 10 growth, all 10 growths. And I'm guarantee if I shut down the game right now, the coil one will still stay there. At least on my graphic card.
Domination.
It's a little bit lower volume than the cooling. And I would say the cooling is loud. It's just right. Yeah, I did research, it's normal. Some hardware just has it. Considering how much I paid for my graphic card, I'm happy with it. Because the next graphic card was like 400 more euros. This is a graphic card that's been overperforming, really. Very happy with the performance. I didn't even expect this good performance in this graphic card. So we're gonna upgrade the core building here, the captain's cabin. Lowers the upkeep and increase the recruitment capacity by 1. Nothing really good anymore since they removed the growth, but we need it towards tier 3 and we need to unlock some other buildings. The mortar building does cost 2,000, so we can't raise that much. I can actually hear the coil whine more once I stop playing, because there is no cooling sounds. It still requires a lot of power, these new graphic cards. Temperature-wise, this graphic card has been definitely performing excellent. This is one of those 2-slot 380Is, so it's special as well. So this could be the reason for the coil whine. It's not as big as the other 380 Ti's. Possible the reason for the coil whine. You can't get everything. It is a big graphic card, but it's not as big as the regular 380 Ti's. This one is smaller. 2-slot. Look at that garrison, man. That's horrible. Horrible garrison. I'll just get growth here, I guess. We do need growth. Get 8-5, so we can actually get the keep control as it is right now. So we're definitely gonna get -10 growth here, and then we're gonna counter the bad control. So 15 growth is better than increasing control. This the infamy thing is kind of pointless. Look at this, attrition -7% when under siege. That's missing a 0 there. These are really horrible commandments, if you ask me. Some not really that good. This one is pretty nice, though. Especially in the larger province.
They were nothing.
I'm fully expecting this army to get murdered here. There's an option to dig for treasure, but the system needs to be updating. It's a waste of time. Especially because the small treasures exist. We haven't met any factions, so that's turn 1 complete.
A lethal blow.
This thing's still the same, more or less. So, Admiral of the Fleet has the worst buff. Shouldn't the Admiral of the Fleet have the best buff? Hey, Blacksmith, thank you for getting support.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
What thoughts do you have that allow you to just end drinking for the day? What do you mean? I'm drinking right now. Yeah, this building is horrible as well. This needs a desperate update. Desperate update. The growth building is nice though. This is a nice growth building.
Noctilos. Nothing shall stop me.
This is absurd.
Mid E10 we had declared war.
The elves of Ulthuan have long met.
I don't know. I haven't played Teclis all night. Teclis is our second campaign here.
Death and destruction.
Far beneath an archmage.
Ready the Reaver.
This is gonna get nasty fast. This is an amazing unit to get.
No need to beg. Flotilla of the Dark.
Ooh, another battle. This one definitely looks like it's gonna be pretty close at least. No blood corpse, I got one. Mongols could be cool for sieges with this faction. Yeah. There's a lot of folks with the archers in Warhammer 3 Kenobi. Army is quite slow, and we want them to move the whole army around the city.
I shall dominate. We will see.
All these things can hide, right? Yeah.
Orders.
What? That's strange. I've never seen that before. What happened there? Is that a new improved AI? That's new.
I smell fear.
That is new. They're all in the same pile.
Everything dies. Gunnery wide.
That's a good shot.
Unstoppable. I will move. Deadly magic. My will in.
That miasma is doing way more damage than before. What they have done to miasma? I've not seen anything in patch notes about increasing damage.
Count Noctilus.
This doesn't seem like a normal miasma. Really good for a while. I haven't been like this before the patch. I've been using it all the time.
Harnessing the kills. No mercy.
Miasma has always been good, but I don't remember it being that effective. Miasma is a cheap spell that does damage over time. So one cast, you don't expect much, but you cast it 3 times and you get some serious result. And when you consider how much it costs, especially upgraded, it's way effective compared to other spells. It just takes more time to work. They removed this from Miasma. That was happening in Warhammer 3.
Gunnery wide. In death's service. Count Noctilus. Holding action. Blood wet spear.
Remember, we played Morati campaign and we used quite a bit of miasma. We upgrade that spell all the time.
We are lost!
Count Noctilus. Thunder. Mortals quail. Count Noctilus. You serve me. Bring the night. Smell her fear. Blinding carnage. Get set.
They still use the ladder instead of the door. Oh my god. Please, they don't have that many units to climb.
Got my shooter.
Build the barricades, so it's gonna be a little bit grindy.
The blood brothers. Their end.
They didn't routing completely, so they're still 26 shooters.
Lethal grace given form!
Mortals quail. Ready. At once.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Modlove.
You seen that shit? Shit. What the hell?
Terror unleashed. Get lower.
The guys are still routing at least, so they're taking a lot of pressure.
Shall dominate.
Oh
Thanks,
my
the guy.
God. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the hell?
We act. Everything dies. Orders. Stalking. Die. Show us. Unstoppable.
This is very strange behavior.
This feels like a trap.
This must be that new improved AI. The fact they're just moving left and right, wasting vigor, is what makes it really bad.
Deadly magic. Thunder. Surge. We will succeed. As the dawn. I smell fear. I know you hide.
I have one more shooter there. They're gonna do everything to focus the Colossus.
Count Noctilus. Incisive. Blood will spill. On my way.
We'll just make up a hole here and send a Death Guard.
Beware! Enemy magic!
I know you hide. You serve me. To me wins.
Death Guard will be fine. We got Invoke. Invoke Despair. Magic Gathering all over again.
Noctilus.
We are out of power here. 55721.
In death's service.
2-1 it is.
I know you hide.
See how they disappeared right in front of us?
Noctilus! Their end!
3 shooters all on the depth guard.
For blood! Maelstrom! Empower me! The plan? So be it! Attack the wall! Dance, Macabre!
Hold true!
Off deck!
We're getting the shooters.
Destruction!
We've actually run out of magic here. The depth guard will be under pressure.
Brothers, time to decide. Count Noctilus! Ready! Flare the enemy! Harnessing the kills! Blood on the sun!
Okay, we need to just make these guys busy while the depth guard murders the spears. And we can terrify them. That guy is under a lot of pressure, they might actually get destroyed here. Break the formation maybe. So close to terror here.
Orders! Agreed!
We'll rout them by blowing up this. Oof. They didn't even flinch their comrades.
Your call! Get forward! Got my shooter!
Slowly killing our colossus.
Ready! Acknowledge!
Random monument instead of blockade.
Count Noctilus! Covering ground! Yes!
You guys should heal fast now here.
Gathered!
It's the range that bothers this unit more than anything. They have crazy leadership here.
I assent! Flintlock dry! No backing down! Naval assault!
Shadow Warriors are back.
What? Blood charge!
We have failed!
Anger! Annihilation! Let it begin! Immediately! We move! If all else fails!
You need these guys to have enough leadership to fight to the death. We'll get their lord here. Might be able to terrify them here.
Gift them death!
Ours are slowly building up the damage. Could also send more troops, but this seems like what we had was enough. But just keep fighting. They've retaken this with the invisible unit. At least we could have sent something there at a time. There's a lot of these invisible units around. They're literally invisible right in front of us.
Massacre!
This one also went invisible right in front of us. Wow. It was like right in front of us, went invisible.
Count Noctilus!
A lot of unnecessary damage here. Still dying to crumbling damage. The battle is over. That's the new arbitrary difficulty for looks of it. Keep count. Now those guys are all dead. They all got killed. Was it another unit that routed? Well, that got made work. Hey man, been a while since I've been around these parts. Which buff you looking forward to? The Guild Guardians. Get so much damage now. Rolling for a kind of random lore challenge. Well, I will roll on some whiskey balls too. Is this useless? We have 2 settlements. This is this Total War style campaign, so we're at war with everybody. We need the regions for gold though. Nobody met. We can take number 3 there, but we can't hold this.
Count Noctilus reigns!
Corruption is actually a really good thing for the mechanics, but the seas cannot be corrupted.
Death and destruction!
These buildings are still corrupt. This costs nothing, 500 in 4 turns, 1000. This place, if it doesn't get higher tier, anybody can take it. This is still crop as well. High tier crop.
Drown the world!
Imperial might be already on the way here.
Ready the Reaver!
We need 2 pop for the mortars though.
All will serve. Noctimus.
Got 2 ranks on this bell. Let's cross someone dead.
Flotilla of the damned.
Yeah, we can recruit Queen Bess now. So I can no longer can recruit regiments now in the water.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Chant ballistics for the Bess.
This serves my cause. Darkness comes.
This lowers the cooldown miasma by 50%. And cost from 5 to 4. Sometimes it's nice to put a pressure on the unit so you don't have to cast Pit of Shades. 3 times miasma is better than 1 Pit of Shades, just takes more time. And sometimes it's all you need for Death Guard to steamroll a unit.
Death and destruction.
These things cost 7 these days. You kinda needed it to keep Death Guard alive from the shooters.
Dreadfleet command.
What are the chances they're in full war here already? We just landed now. They're I think in the settlement there.
Bring ruin.
It's a shame we're losing power already.
Ready the Reaver.
They're more than 1 turn away, I think.
I am waiting.
Now it's switched to even worse winds. Oh, nice RNG. Horrible, horrible.
Undead despoilers. Dreadfleet.
We could bully ult one cause we just have to fight one faction at a time, but we are at war with everybody so we can't. And for this campaign, for example.
Ruthless. Count
And
Noctilus
losing power every
reigns.
turn sucks. Gotta go back into the water.
Spill their blood. Death.
Counter Illyrian.
State your business quickly. You're kind.
We weren't declaring war on everybody, we pretty much just steamrolled ult one.
Kill or be destroyed, minions. Bring them.
We can't afford best right now. We don't seem to be needing it either.
Come, Noctilus. Your cause, so be it.
Yeah, as the Necrofax Colossus takes damage, it'll summon zombies.
In death's service. Teclis, unacceptable action.
And we went from bad winds to worse.
I ascend. Inevitable death. Harnessing the kills. Ready. I smell thee. I shall dominate.
Gunnery mob!
Advancing.
Above deck!
Covering ground. It is done. Thine will be done. No escape. Go, stalking. At the tide. Blood charge. We move. Moving. Charge. Boston. Win.
From salt!
Those just guys get a position to start shooting, and that does a lot of damage. These more high elves. They need to just shoot every zombie unit 3 times and they'll disintegrate.
Gunnery mob!
My will is infallible.
Fight!
Unstoppable.
Gunnery mob!
These guys have been disintegrating for a while. We might try to save them with winds. They just don't have enough leadership to recover.
Boarding action.
Yeah, they recovered. It worked. Hey, my engine.
You serve me. Arrow, unleash. Oh, Noctilus.
That sure was enough.
Everything dies.
Gunnery mob! Boom!
The Necrophix Colossus has a lot of firepower. Was better than one Necrophix Colossus, two, even more firepower. Seem to ignore Noctilus a lot. That means guy has 6 defense, 5,000 health, and it's a vampire. This area is -10 wins, so it's gonna be -9 per turn. We gotta leave this place. We can't really fight anybody seriously with on the wins. That is just the opening of this campaign. It's too good.
Fiasso will rise.
I'm not gonna play Chaos Dwarf this month.
Count Noctilus
Holy
reigns.
shit, there's a 3 there.
Noctilus returns.
This lowers the cooldown and the costs on the wins. It also lowers the miscast. We'll see if that miscast change actually will work.
Ready the Reaver.
Or powder.
Darkness comes.
Let's get some firepower. This give us extra infamy. We need infamy to unlock more of those admirals.
Ruthless.
This is a pretty bad area to be right now. We're gonna be at war with everybody, and we don't have the wins. We get more depth guard. We gotta rely on firepower.
All will serve.
Or we can just play with both corpses. More expensive though. Mortars, they'll see how they dodge it this time. And they have a 20-second reload. So worse than ever. Still should be pretty deadly against the elves. Uncruise more leadership for the zombie pirate deckhands mobs.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We can get mortars. This place really poor garrison. Berlin is a tier 2. Really poor garrison this place.
Dreadfleet commander.
At Queen Bess and going to water. We need to leave this place. They made added this stance called the flagship expansion, added the winds of magic per turn. The area has neutral winds, the seas, and they also have no corruption. It's almost like they just like let it slide so far, because you know they hope the people stop complaining about it. So look at this capacity. It's turn 4. We have access to global as well, and the race dead. But these things matter, you know, recruitment capacity. Recruitment capacity. There's so much of the recruitment capacity with this faction, you don't even need to recruit that much. And the fact you have the race dead, a lot of this recruitment capacity is questionable. But in this case, it's pretty good. The mortars are worse than ever, so we'll see how they work. They have low reload times, and the enemy is dodging all the time. They apparently was a bug in Warhammer 2 with the reload times, and they fixed in Warhammer 3. Give an excuse to nerf old range.
Burn the coastlines.
Would be a little bit better if we had more reliable Dead Rise again. There's literally nothing else available other than relying on blooded corpses. If we were like strictly melee, we probably had to play with blooded corpses. We have to capture 8 settlements. To capture 8 settlements in this campaign, we need 2 armies.
No need to beg. The galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
His abilities are also pretty nice.
I feel the maelstrom.
No, do pretty nice stuff on Ulton if you don't have to fight them all. The moment we enter the water, we get a storm.
As my power ascends,
Why does the game hate us with this stuff?
the river is anchored.
Look at the attrition in the storm. Holy shit. %. Fucking hell, man. Thanks, Binksy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Destruction.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Don't these plays give you immune to reef and storm attrition? Or is it reef and maelstrom attrition? Because you can sail in the maelstrom, but the storm is dangerous. We can't take 20% attrition because they might all be coming for us, we don't see them.
Returning to
Oh, that's such a shit RNG. And this one switched again, huh? The wind switched again. Is in 5 turns, the winds have changed here 3 times. I've never seen it before. Maybe is the new update working? They fix loss for weak gun units. Everything's been fixed. Every issue, every bug. Heck, they even went back to Warhammer 2 and fixed the gate bug. By the way, you can still buy Chaos Dwarfs for 10% off. Only €25 minus 10%. What? A storm is still here?
Ready the Reaver. Ends justify means. Count Noctilus reigns. Flotilla of the damned.
Why is there a storm there? 6 metal defense for the entire army, 10 armor for the entire army. That's nice. Sylvanian battlements. Very, very nice. Another 10 defense when defending, huh? We want to have corruption, we want the corruption to be mega high, but we also need movement. We also want that Vampire Fleet Captain. We'll also just backdoor Tyrannok and see when the Tyrion arrives here.
Attend me. Night march.
We're already at war with them. Kind of funny, we are walking the lands of the willing, we're not taking any attrition, but we entered the water. We are literally the undead pirates and the storm bothers us. So bizarre.
Buster the Reaver.
There might be an army in this area.
Burn the coastlines.
The upkeep here, 3300. Upkeep and corruption, why not? The Elves met, let's go. There's a technology for this one later. It looks like they're busy in a different area. Priorities and such. How are their priorities gonna work if we just declare war on all of them? This is Admirals Astrolabes here for Storm Reef attrition. Who's gonna be first to sail here, I wonder? We got tier 2 now, 2 slots, we need money.
Though I hate you with every fiber of my...
So... she has to be close because of Tyrannok.
Nothing shall stop me. This serves my cause.
Why did the race there disappear from the area?
Ready the Reaver.
Never had anyone sell the island and Noctis playthrough feels weird. Maybe they ignore the island.
I am waiting.
Let's see how's the artillery dodging. I did have some mysterious lines of text regarding player focus. One of them almost sounded like they're looking at the player focus and they're fixing it by increasing the player focus. So mortars on the base have 20-second reload times. 20-second. That is nutty. They nerfed the range in Warhammer 3 because of a apparent bug that was through most of the Warhammer 2. Let's go with a wide deployment. See what happens.
I ascend. Terror unleashed.
This is how fast he should be without the potion of speed. Vampires. Still on the 40 speed.
Blood will speak.
Yeah, they're dodging the shots. They can dodge them all. If we have enough mortars, they can dodge them all. The key is to get more mortars. And there, can they dodge those mortars, then you get more mortars. And then, let them see how they dodge then.
Serve me. I shall dominate.
Let it begin.
So they still take priority over shooting the unit instead of dodging the mortars. Okay, that's good to know. What the hell was that? How did fireball hit there? That guard is a top priority for the shooters. They do charge dodge Bass and the other artillery. That really sucks if they try to dodge Bass. Bass is a very slow projectile. Fire looks cool. Everybody shoot that unit.
Harnessing the gears. I smash it.
What the heck? That mortar shot one of my dead guard. And another one. Like, what the? This guy's drunk. Is that zone that big? It's not even that big. So it does look like one of the mortars got reanimated. Pretty cool. Because it got shot by a fireball.
Their end
We can do a shit on pressure with just 2 depth guard. One is easily focused by shooters.
Mortals quail.
Drop a heal in case they have an arm in range. I don't like that Count Noctis' trait is the worst trait in the Admiralty. He's the Admiral of the entire fleet, and he has the worst bonus. Shouldn't he have the best one? Or at least close to best one? Well, 6 mortars will still do a lot of work against infantry, but the reload time's noticeable at 20 seconds. It's a low-value settlement.
Count Noctilus reigns.
So if you look at the offices, this is like a fleet engineer office. 10 research, 15% cheaper construction cost, 10 growth. This is a fleet sailing admiral. All arms get 5 movement range, lower attrition, line of sight, Mama Jumbo. And this is the admiral of the fleet. Income from sacking settlements plus 15%. And these guys don't even want to sack, they want to raise for most part. Sometimes you want to sack. Why not post-battle loot or raising income? Would have mattered more in the like grand scheme of things. Yeah. Train here. Noctilus is 6. In this... No, it's different thing. Do still retain the 50% here. They will give it plus 1 recruiting capacity next patch. Well, Flan, I'm impressed you've been listening. But, you know, that shit is not funny. So, Count Noctilus, the famous vampire, but he does not have hunger. This guy is supposed to like be super powerful at the wizard stuff because of this place. It's literally what is it? Channels the power of this place.
Ready the lever. Round the world.
They're giving really poor unique skills as well. Why do I have a feeling the Necrofex Colossus is gonna be a really bad option for him? Guess we can play him as Vlad. I wish we had a Terrorgast or a Zombie Dragon. Continue with the magic line. Round that costs 7. This one doesn't have a cost deduction when it gets upgraded. We don't care about cost deduction, we just want to get evasion. It's still more useful than withering.
Ends justify means.
It's gonna be kind of tough to get Supervisor right now. But Unsullied that increases replenishment.
My powers devour
There's
all.
a small army in this area, so they're out of range here.
Ocean's terror.
Let's go +1 Supervisor. This is really aged poorly. Really. This one has to be buffed, and the building itself is pretty poor. This two would be fine if they didn't have any cost, really. Look at that turn cooldown. We're gonna burn money here. We got tier 2 here. If we increase the garrison here, we reduce the chances of anybody coming here. Does add 5 units here. It's a distance, so it's gonna be a very low priority, or should be. Unbelievable. 60 income, 6 control, and 2 control in adjacent provinces. There's no adjacent provinces here, by the way. And we all get control from being vampires. This will be pretty cool to actually buff the income on the buried treasure thing. This place, these are all really bad buildings. AI building, AI building, AI building. This gives you abilities. One day they will rework Vampire Coast. It's been only 5 years now so far. Wish we had a resource in this place. Sell salt. This place is just ideal for salt. What's the overall impression of DLC? We just started playing 7 turns. I haven't played Chaos Wars, I can really tell you. But the patch is really underwhelming. Because there's really nothing really for the old stuff. All the small changes all around.
Domination.
It's gotta be the most disappointing big patch so far. I'm trying to remember which one was more disappointing from the big patches. You could have easily made a rework instead of playing that, making that Mirror Madness. We should have made a rework of one of the older factions like Lizardmen and released achievements for more Empires instead of making that crap.
Dreadfleet. Nothing shall stop me.
I cannot.
Could fight Tyrion here, huh?
No.
He's rank 8 with full items already.
All will serve.
Well, a lot of these things are to be seen, Marconos. But I guess Marconos hasn't seen that siege bell with the new AI.
Count Noctilus reign.
Have you been here, Marconos, the siege of the walls, Anvil? Stop defending the Marconos. Getting old. All of these things are to be seen. To be seen if they even work.
Death and destruction.
Absolutely not.
They might just flee then. I don't think they're gonna attack this place.
I am waiting.
Well, have you seen the Walls Anvil siege? And I'm disappointed because there's no rework for other factions, instead just more new shit. After 5 months, this
This serves.
I'm not sure how we not understand this. I wish we could be happy for the new stuff. I really do.
Not possible.
It's been 5 months. They couldn't even fix the greenskins. They released 2 new things. Improve the AI, and we've seen already the worst of it.
Ruthless. Quicken or perish.
Just more broken behavior.
I am Overlord here. Burn the coastline.
How can you not release greenskin fix at least after all these months? I guess, Timur, you Marconis, you don't care, you like it easy, right? You don't like greenskins being a trouble for you. You do realize the greenskin VA ability hasn't been working since Warhammer 3 got released. But you stay in your corners and just play easy game.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Yeah, he went for it.
The true king. Nothing but a deluded race of cattle.
There's been a bunch of nerfs on the undead. I'm too dumb to realize what's broken with the greenskins. The AI greenskins cannot use their VA ability in battle, which makes them next to trivial. That's what makes the greenskins dangerous in melee. Their VA ability doesn't work.
No need to beg.
It worked in Warhammer 2? Yes, it worked in Warhammer 2. Last year, the CS said that a lot of the Warhammer, a lot of the faction-specific stuff doesn't work on the AI. They'll be slowly, you know, making it work. But that's been like 7 months and they still haven't done shit. They did release more survival battles.
Ready the lever.
Got a nice battle here. Tyrion is already stacked. We should have an okay chance with Count Noctilus dealing some damage on Tyrion. We're hoping he'll rot when he defeats his army. Still gonna be crazy casualties. Our army is pretty poor, we just have a lot of health. We need to rely on the mortars and hopefully not lose the death guard. Considering the scope of the game, servers, and clearly the sea has literally no intentions in working on Immortal Empires beyond selling DLC. You're not going to see not even all the factions use their abilities, let alone Oxyotl playing the ninja on the Chaos. When we have battles like this where we are facing quality with numbers, we literally have to create lines that are gonna die. Because we cannot just fight this head on and win. And who's gonna be dying? Well, deckhand mobs mostly. Yeah, it looks like they either removed the requirements on the rights or it just got bugged. State of the game. So all the rights now work from turn 1. Hey, Heretic, when we're gonna do Mirror some Madness, eventually. We're gonna have to go complete the achievements anyways. I asked Fenrir if he wants to do a co-op stream with it in multiplayer. Kaelsdorf campaign, maybe next month. People have already been messaging me that there are some game-breaking stuff in the game with certain things related with Chaos Wars.
Captain! Zombies!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Unstoppable!
Also, whatever you do, do not destroy walls close to other units. You might instantly kill them. That bug is back in the game. Chores are overpowered anyways. What does it matter if something is game breaking on top? First, I don't like this word chores. Sounds cringe. I'm talking about the crashes, Heretic, not about their mechanics.
Halt, Noctilus! Halt, Noctilus!
Landslubber! Gunner in, Mom!
What is it about Rika? We're talking about Koskas. I don't want to be really negative about these things, but it's hard to be positive, really. If you are coming here to look for positive things with new stuff, you should go somewhere else. Especially hyping the new stuff. It's like literally impossible.
We will see!
Oh, they're gonna be dancing. We're gonna be shooting all around, at least the shooter's gonna be busy. Yeah, instead of moving forward to attack, they're all just dancing around. Like, what is this? That must be the new AI. Instead of casting Wind Blast on bunch of infantry, it's going left for some reason. It's a mage, by the way.
Bones and flesh.
And the health on this increased health on this unit is definitely noticeable. We're gonna lose the handguns here. The archer is just too good at countering the handguns. We put the Count Noctis too far to the right.
Their end looms. Onward. Inevitable death.
Fight.
And those guys at least have somewhat fought them off. Can let them get into mortars.
Ready. In death, sir. Gift them death. Monster.
Outer west.
Harnessing the kills. Maelstrom empowered.
Not in this game.
From salt. Attack. Always cruel.
At least we denied them to the mortars. They did have cavalry.
Deathly magic.
Mortars switched to the wrong unit. Tyrion is still a little bit too much, but we might rout him if we keep hitting a couple times. The moment we disengage with the rest of the army, we started taking more damage. Get that out.
Count Noctilus.
Close victory. At the mage going left, that was some weird behavior. Lost one of the handguns. We'll literally just use a bunch of bodies to protect the artillery here. This thing didn't do much in this fight. Those silver helms were way too tough to kill, even with being chased by the halberds. This is what 15. This is over 2,500 bodies. Barely touched Tyrion here.
A price on these lands.
Somehow Nurgle has gotten into the Galleon's graveyard. Yeah, we got +2 attack for the whole army and 1 low recruit rank.
Count Noctilus reigns.
This might be what we needed here. You can see the high percentages. The rest of the units should appear. You do realize this faction is undead and zombies and vampires. I don't think Scary bothers zombies and vampires.
Flotilla of the damned.
Who do we have here? Hmm. %10 speed on the entire army when you cast a spell. These days you can literally cast 3+ times Miasma or 1 Pit of Shades. For a single unit, I don't know. Which means it hits 25 targets at least from that text. So if it's less than 25, it loses some damage. Because it only can hit they will hit less than 25. Miasma is slow on some units, but it's supposed to be used on cavalry or infantry. It's not all about damage, the slow also does work. Trying to see what we're gonna go for. All of these are good, really. Arc and Conduing is trash. And I want 6 points here. Kinda his unique skills, right? There's only one good skill. Apparently the Feast the miscast. Well, we're gonna have to see. It's one of those lords that have a lot of skills. And the Black Flag and this one are pretty amazing to ignore. The best thing about Noctilus is wizard stuff. It's strange they didn't give him more power, considering the Maelstrom. This will get updated in 20 years. Or more like never at this rate. There's no fucking way they're ever gonna rework this shit, considering this update didn't rework anything. Now, best thing about Noctilus is Depth Guard. Negri's Colossus is boring and gets focused. And shit line of sight in a lot of battles these days. Unique skills are good, huh? Heretic says, I think his unique skills and campaign skills are better than magic, but I'm probably wrong. What's good here? Regeneration of Empire. Unbreakable. We should be able to get more depth guard here.
Dreadfleet Commander.
The most destructive spell here is Wind of Death, because we're gonna get bothered by all those pile of dancers.
No.
He gained 2 ranks from that battle.
Bring rule.
He literally gained more experience than us in that battle, and we won the battle.
Death and destruction.
Not possible.
Ready the Reaver.
Yeah, the AI gets a massive bonus on their experience in the Lords.
Darkness.
That's why he was rank 8 by doing 2 battles.
Count Noctilus.
Ah, this is
reigns.
intentional. This is intentional. What are difficulty?
Fear me.
This attack is a good one with Depth Guard.
All will serve.
I cannot.
Unbridled power. Burn the coastlines. Stop them. I am waiting.
That's fine.
Kill or be destroyed, minions. Rescue kill.
Also bloodshed, that's nice.
Ends justify means.
We have a Lothran ahead of us, but they already recruited an entire army.
Flotilla of the damned. Ocean's terror.
This is a place where we can raise the dead, so it was very good to get that battle. This was what we were looking for. We gotta get more depth guard. I'm not gonna be relying on range this side of the game or with this faction. We've seen that battle. The Necrophis Colossus were literally one of the worst performing units in it. So many targets. It's a fucking tower with a cannon. I need to go check the VOD and see where he was shooting. Was anybody paying attention to the Necrophis Colossus in that battle? They must have been just dancing around.
Ruthless.
It might have been the trees, but it should not be bothered by this because it's has a high ground. We had to adjust the mortars all the time. Otherwise, half the troops would be shooting and melting our army. You would think of one Necrophis Colossus fire wheel would have been good. We will be back here.
Stay in my wake.
No battle on.
My powers devour all.
A brass cleaver and replenishment.
Attend me. Undead despoilers.
These guys have a lot of bodies and they got halberds.
Domination. Count Noctilus reigns. They were
Why are we no longer replenishing in
around the world.
You need now special effects with this faction to get replenishment.
A lethal blow.
Maybe this one is required for replenishment these days.
True infamy.
How much do we have? 700? Ah, it works. Hey, Mojo. So, what's up with this? They sailed right into us.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Death and destruction.
Well, it seems like they removed the replenishment.
The galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
Don't worry, Marconis is not here to see this. He wants to just savor it for a couple more days.
The ocean empowers me. The Dark Commodore.
It made sense that there are like 5 more units, because, you know, they can put pressure with enough shooters. We have to constantly switch mortars around. What's that thing that Fallout New Vegas character said? You don't have anything to good say about a thing, don't say anything. But you know, the viewers, they're a lot of pokers here. They're just gonna keep poking until they get it chewed out. And if you don't say good things, you're a hater. Just move on. Gotta be praising new stuff instead. I just want to play the game here. I don't want to be poked here. I'm not happy with the patch, so don't like it. Fuck off. I chose Noctils here. I want to play Noctils. Don't like it. Go do something else. Let's see that AI at work. I don't know why everybody always expect me to be happy with the new stuff just because new stuff got released. And every time it's always a couple of weeks or months later they sell the same shit. This way we need to get some Death Guard pole armor so those guys don't focus like that. We're not close enough for the wind. They're trying to kill below me coolers.
You serve me.
As a dead archmage. I think we protected the back just fine. Birds have good dueling animations. I don't know how many times they buffed it, but they do fight well. I mean, you can see they're poking Count Noctilus has 70 defense. They got what? 45 attack.
Flight! Finger on the trigger! Count Noctilus!
So with this change, the overcast seems like a little bit more.
Boarding action!
They've got no kills, over 5,000 damage, they're just fighting off birds. I like both Targon, but the playing a formation, fending off the enemies, it always feels like more fun. And just going for one thing seems like not the way to go. Battle should be a combination of things, unless the faction is gimped in some way and they're supposed to fight like that. Yeah, I didn't do much with the birds, we just fought them off. We had them, we had the units ready to fight them. Since we outnumber them, we can deploy in a way where we have an advantage. If they had a couple more units, would have been way more pressure. He'd probably lose cell mortars. I think the birds were doing pretty well. He used to be such pushover, these guys. We haven't killed a single one of them, and they were causing harm. We just support our units better.
Kill them! Raise them! Count Noctilus.
We won't be getting replenishment here. Oh, we had 6 mortars firing on the archers.
Death and destruction.
Problem is, most of the early game troops of the Vampire Coast are not made for melee fighting. You literally have no attack or damage, so they need to support the range. Once you unlock a little slightly higher tier, then you get more melee stuff.
Flotilla of the damned. No need to beg. Minions! Murder! Show them real fear!
When in this battle, we fought them for no casualties. We get out of the battle, we have this replenish option, we actually get most of our army back. But this still hasn't changed. The similar captives would work different here if we were actually went into battle. And we could have healed our single entities, and if we get out of the battle with more health that we entered, this one works better.
A price on these lands. Round the world.
We can't replenish them.
The Dark Commodore. Ends justify means.
And the full speed doesn't work.
Skim the waves.
Hey.
Nothing shall stop me. Count Noctilus reigns. As my power ascends, unbridled power.
Maybe they fixed the campaign movement range. An army-based campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. Maybe they finally figured out that they changed how it works.
True infamy. World tilt.
Kinda sucks that we can't replenish here.
Returning to port. A lethal blow.
We even got the replenish building, it doesn't work. The looter Harkonnen sailed all the way off of the Galleon's graveyard. It doesn't even know where it is, and he comes here.
Why do you pester?
Noctilos.
We actually take attrition here.
I feel Dreadfleet command.
What is it about distance and AI and priorities? This is where he's at.
Better captains than you have met their ends trying to best me.
At least has no other enemy, so at least that looks good. At least that makes sense.
Burn the coastlines. Fear me. Mooring here.
Something odd with the movement.
Ready the reaver.
Something odd with the movement. This area should generate more stuff to get corruption going.
This serves my cause. I am waiting.
This smells fishy.
I don't think we can win against this without mortars. But might be our balance of power, so we gotta try, even if it drains our treasury. We gotta get a murderer.
All bones on deck.
Who are you?
Yes, master.
So lower their leadership here. He rolled what? 5 loyalty. Could have lowered up to 10. It's a shame. We'll still have to go through this.
I thought I was the crazy one.
He lands, attacks, and we out-resolve. His whole army recovers. He just encamps. That's very annoying. He actually has an advantage at Angus here.
Dreadfleet.
That happens, we definitely lose this.
Is it time?
I mean, the garrison is pretty good here. I didn't get the tier 3 to give the penalty here, with but it would have been -8.
Out of the question.
Darkness comes.
Not gonna be long before these guys gang up on us here.
This smells fishy.
I'll see what happens there. Nothing we can do about it right now.
Ocean's terror.
Trying to get at least 1 or 2 more depth guards here. This is a special campaign. We are at war with everybody. We were not supposed to fight Luther Harkon. We could have just taken one high elf faction at a time. I think this is a pretty easy campaign. High elves can do shit and nobody bothers you at the Maelstrom, most likely. Yeah. Well, now the question is if he is gonna come back. This is gonna be RNG. Uldan is on the worst maps for vampires, so many elevations and trees. Have you not watched any of the Warhammer 2 Vampire Coast campaigns? It's a shame it's a victory here. We gotta take the auto resolve. Luther Hargan didn't go back, come back. They did in the camp. It's a pretty powerful buff. 10 turns.
Not this.
They could have encamped and raised the dead here.
Orders. Ready. Can't be done. Very good.
Loyalty like this is demanded.
Well, actually, sure.
Get on with it.
Yes, they can. It's the thing for this faction.
Against the code. Standing by. That is not warranted.
One down, X to go.
Ship shape. Brave downs. Fight.
That was pretty straightforward, just deplete our treasury.
Let us evade.
Well, at least you know got emergency lord. Murder of a tier 3 building should give us an edge. The garrison was enough for the guy. I don't want to recruit a guy to defend it though. Maybe the even more powder was the advantage with 25% more ammo as well. A combination of things.
Admiral.
9 loyalty on this guy. But he's missing a rank, huh? Can't assign an office yet.
What is your demand? Get on!
Flotilla of Dark.
That's a nice weapon for Noctilus. It's like it got activated immediately, huh?
All bones on deck.
An impressive and bloodthirsty minion. Bring ruin.
I'm not happy with the replenishment stuff. You think they're thinking that I will see the boat would give them replenishment? They're on the boat after all.
No need to beg.
Still be a few turns from the looks of it.
I will permit. Concealed from
This place is important right now because we have a pile here. We defeated Tyrion here.
The sea.
I just want to see if anybody switches on this guy before I disband him. Kind of funny that this place has only 2 corruption. I see. I see. Yes, I see. Local armies -1. King Army is still here. Let's get the Admirals Astrolabes. Might get 2000 for Notorious Admiral. And the Lord on the Sea is doing this.
The seas are mine.
We did get a little bit lucky with the Harkon there. He could have had a way stronger army. That would have been a close one if the outer result was not our favor. That feels so bad because you have to fight or take massive casualties or just lose everything out to resolve, and he can roll raise that better than us.
Corsair of the night. I'll relay the order.
So, considering how this replenishment works, we need to capture ports. I'm assuming the special ports will not work.
Nothing shall stop me.
Give him such a nice range skills. I kind of want a defense. I forgot this one gives defense.
Ruthless.
Speak your poisoned.
Has 3 additional enemies, including Safari. Lawton only has a max garrison. And this one is still in ruins. Kinda bizarre.
Attend me. Burn the coastlines. Claim these hovels. All will serve.
120 movement.
Dead despoilers. Quicker or perish.
167. What the hell?
Dreadfleet command.
They have done something with the movement.
All set.
Their heart is as black as night.
Three sheets to the wind. My compass agrees. Full speed ahead. At last we will feast.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Maybe it's just for the vampire cause. I don't think they would have touched this. This is way too complex for them. Even with those tooltips telling the different story. Somebody's switching to Warhammer 3, but the Warhammer 2 guys didn't get the memo.
Your will.
Loyalty like this is demanded.
Follow the salt spikes.
Not the salt spites.
Three sheets to the wind.
It's a border here.
Deckhands. Fill the sails.
Aha, so it's the Great Ocean thingy here. That's how the seas are assigned, and they removed the replenishment of the boat. This one is not assigned to any faction, so you can replenish. Imagine random Lord land on Carbon Arnesa. That's just bad RNG, man.
Orders.
Dreadfleet.
All bones on deck. Yes, at once. Plain sailing.
Strange, they made that move around Noctilus, but this guy's in the water, they're not making a move on him.
Not possible. Misguided.
Not only they got Alistair already, but they also allied with the Alariel.
Your request? I do enjoy watching the debasement of others.
What vile missive do you bring from it?
He didn't have any enemies. I guess they're ignoring these guys. We won't be able to stay on Ultron for long with this situation happening.
Ready.
Ready the Reaver.
This is charging way too slow. Three regions, huh? This one makes 4.
I cannot.
Death and destruction.
I'm gonna hide the army, hope they come to us again.
Move, damn crewmen. Death from the shadows.
They're coming again. Looks like we're gonna have to go deal with Luther Harkon. He's focused on us completely.
Death comes to those who trespass into my midst.
Free money? Not really. Depends what he has. We all just got rid of our army. I got a Moral Hunter here.
I am denied.
Lots of range. Knowledgeable hunter. Pretty nice. Doesn't look like it was enough for the death guard here. Just they're not appearing.
Burn the coastlines. Unbridled power.
So it looks like there's some kind of movement bug.
Dead march. As my power ascends.
Something wrong with these stances. Supposed to have 120 movement here.
Don't be a fool.
Hey, Permanent Commander. Page is amazing, they fixed everything.
The Dark Commodore.
That is forbidden.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We don't get a depth guard here. When are we gonna get a depth guard? It's gonna be a while for turn 4, but we can just sail somewhere.
much. The ocean empowers me.
We have not even replenished yet here and they already arrived.
Not this time.
But we're gonna have to deal with that. It's not make sense to recruit. We'll lose the city before Noctis arrives.
Darkness comes.
At least we get shit to fight. We won't be able to keep settlements until I think
The maelstrom.
like tier 2. I mean, getting into the next Admiral.
Round the world. What petty offerings do you bring the...
Same thing again. We have 10 armor and 10 attack.
The dead will fight.
We gotta pick replenishment here. There's a powerful buff for the infantry right now, but it's not enough. They just skip sending armies. Gotta find where they are.
What vile filth stands before me?
He's fighting Hans Marshal, nice. The shit still hasn't hit the fan yet. We haven't met all the factions.
The river is anchored nearby. The ocean empowers me. Slaughter the lambs. I feel the maelstrom. Skim the waves.
This must be because it's taken from the previous turn.
Can't be done.
Attend me.
We'll see. Might have been just a force moment.
The wind, your strongest at sea.
What is this shit system? Right? Like, what the hell we care about that place up there? Look at this, we got a mission here that does not exist. And now it's here. What is this, war, I guess war declaration? If we declare war on everybody, this is useless, huh? We have war declaration missions with unique rewards, but we're declaring war on everybody because of the nature of the campaign, so we don't get anything out of it.
Can't be done.
Its graveyard calls for more death.
primary quantity, you really think... What the... So... Literally just cross 3 of the things they said they fixed in the patch notes now. The settlement is damaged, they don't wanna... It has a weaker guard, so they wanna attack. And they started digging here. They started fucking digging. Our garrison was nearly half dead. And they started digging. Is it me or they tried to fix something that wasn't even broke in the first place and they made it worse?
Grow strongest at sea.
They started fucking digging. Fixed various cases of AI trying to enter stances which were invalid, leading to it trying to perform moves which were invalid. One of those lines had the thing about them attacking the settlements on the campaign side of things.
The ocean empowers me.
They started digging.
Against
They can literally had the right click the settlement.
Flotilla of the damned. Returning to port. Ready the reaver.
Oh, thanks to Lord Harkon, we got a raised Deadpool here. 3,500 casualties. That was a beautiful Pyrrhic victory. They started digging. Incredible. I don't think I've ever seen this happen. Has anybody seen this happen? This gotta be the new thing. Our settlement was has no garrison, tier 3 shit, tier 2 shit, and they didn't attack. They land, they start digging. Meanwhile, they spam armies across the ocean. They want to take the settlement. Just think about this for a second. They're sending a wave of armies, army after army after army, to take the settlement, and they finally have enough to take it. They land and they start digging.
Undead despoilers.
Hell, do anything not attack settlements, but they attacked twice already. They finally had the settlement to take it, and they don't take it. They send one army, they attack it, they lose. They send another army, they attack, they lose. And now they had a chance to take it. They don't take it. They just do something most bizarre thing ever. So he's not even here, he's down here. This is Borlo territory.
Ends justify means.
So bizarre. I think that's the bug where they didn't want to attack the settlement because the garrison was too damaged. Some bad code. But they didn't even try to besiege it. Is it because it's not a settlement defense battle? Very strange. Now that Noctilus is here encamped. Nice. Please they didn't stay in the follow-up digging bug.
That is not warranted. Not this time.
I'm really just gonna wait and see what they do here. I'm really curious.
Death and destruction.
I'm gonna follow a couple turns behind here, but I'm really curious what they're gonna do. These guys have a massive army here and they didn't move to attack yet. Could be somebody close. What was that thing they said with the... hold on. How did that other thing sound? That thing there sounded like trying to fix player focus again. Gameplay. It's like, you guys seen that battle where they had walls? They were just going back and forth and deployed in the corner. Oh yeah, this is the one, this is the one. Adjusted the strategic threat calculations for immortal empires. Direct actions against a faction are now much more important than calculation. The importance of distance scaling has been increased, improving the way AI will select the most relevant threats. It almost feels like this one is working with Luther Harkon. So on the Luther Harkon, we were their only enemy and he made sure to attack with everything. The only problem there was he landed and started digging instead of taking the settlement. He attacked once, weakened the garrison. Attack second time, crushed the garrison. The garrison was about to give in, dead. Third army lands, starts digging. And he had the settlement. But it was not even Luther Harkon, it was some random other pirate. And now, you see this?
The code.
This was actually good. This was actually good until they landed and started digging.
Noctilus.
Met the Lizardmen.
Braquantis.
Ooh. That was the artifaction effect now.
Fear me. Ocean's terror.
How the fuck we have 145 movement? Ah, the gifted musicians. So when you have an event like this, it doesn't work until the movement refreshes at the very start of the next turn. And there are events like this in the game that only last 2 or 3 turns, so you automatically lose 1 turn. Quality assurance. Raid white pick. I'm done. I'm done. Where's the rest of the glass? Okay. A quest called Quality Assurance to raid. I wanna see what happens here.
All will serve.
I wanna see what happens.
Count Noctilus reigns.
I got a beast day tomorrow and I got to sleep, but I wanna see what happens here. I'm invested.
Not this, officer.
We're very close to unlock a legendary Admiral. Very close. We kinda need the money from this. So they landed, started digging, and the next time they encamped. And they're not taking any reef attrition. They must have the astrolabes technology. Isn't it bizarre that nobody's attacking this place? There are literally 2 armies in this area.
Don't be done.
Literally got me is when Marconos arrived here, I didn't see that siege bell. I'm not sure he was serious about the that thing he said or not, but it really got me. Makes me wonder how much attention he actually plays to his campaigns, or anybody in general.
Not this time.
So they are not going to move here unless they send reinforcements.
is not warranted.
It's basically new patch releases. They don't deliver. We always see fuck-ups, screw-ups, things for the worse. They immediately start jumping, attacking at it on day one. And the people who expected, you know, excitement and the hype to be at last at least for a bit, you know, they get down by that. It's like they don't like to see that or hear that. They try and then defend it. That settlement, they literally put everything in one corner and the other things in the other corner, and there was 2 units moving back and forth instead of defending what they built there. Was the worst example of the siege AI so far, and this would never really happen like this until this patch. But them saying one thing in the patch notes and doing the other thing in the game, it's a literally classic CA, like 8 out of 10 times. They do surprise sometimes in deliver, but that was already a fuck up already on day one. Well, we seen it, Merconos. We seen it firsthand there. It's problem you haven't seen it. They had one unit going back and forth, next just another unit going back and forth. And those are really tanky units that can close up the whole area, and they used to be at the barricades. And the way they deploy there, I mean, let me just find it for you. It's like, holy shit, it's man. Like, you gotta see this to believe this. It's like, it can't be that bad, right? But somehow they made it worse. It's just one battle, but we already saw the worst result. That was really bad. We actually seen one line in the patch notes that actually seems to be working fine, Merconos. The one with the lowering player focus by increasing the player focus. And that one actually made sense until they landed and they started digging. Have you seen that? That was like amazing. Just attack weaken garrison at that difficulty from the numbers, and attack third time, take the fucking city. Take it, for fuck's sake. No. They started digging. No, it's not about this, Merconos. It's about their undecisive behavior, which got somewhat fixed in the previous updates. Now it just looks like back to shit. Until you literally get close, they're not gonna make this decision. Check, hold on, I'm just trying to find it for you. Like it was this battle here. Look at this. And they see some more units. So what is this? Was this them deploying cause most of our army is missing? Or did they just bug there? And what happened next? We got rid of those archers, we got in the city. I mean, as an army like this, we have to use the trees. There's no way we can attack the city directly. This part was pretty good, but this part down here, where they had two spearmen doing nothing. These guys literally have to deploy everything inside the map and they can make the zombies suffer. Had a battle like this as Kate actually deployed in front of the gate without towers and they put one archer on the wall. What about the rest of the army? Is this in the current update or before? And the other units, they were all the way across the settlement, current update. So they fucked something up. I hope it's not some anti-cheese behaviors that just makes the air worse. Because there are fucking trees there, we got slow ass zombies, we have to deploy in the trees. I don't know why this is taking so long to load. What is going on? Slow ass Twitch. Is it this problem with the full screen? It's some kind of problem with the full screen displayers. Yeah, it seems to be that the problem. Look at this now. So they had two archers here, and two spearmen literally went behind and they just go back and forth. This is the new behavior. If that happens, Vasquez, uninstall fixed for me. So they let two archers just get murdered here while those two guys were going back. You see those guys in the back? On the right side, they just go back and forth. Those two guys in the back. They even get tired by doing that. You see those guys in the back? That's some kind of new bug behavior. They got two barricades, two archers getting murdered, and this guy's just going back and forth. You can clearly see it, something is bugged with these units. They can currently see our entire army and they're just going back and forth there. That's actually worse than any size the AI was at the start of Warhammer 3. They deployed and they started moving again, back and forth. You see they started moving again? And not to fight us, but just moving back and forth. But there's nothing to defend there, Marconos. The point is on the other side. That unit moved back again. You can see they're tired from all this moving. And they're moving back again. I've done sieges in this place before against various factions. I didn't have that stupid behavior there. And now they brace, and now they move again. You see, it's clearly bugged. What's worse in this siege, Markonos, the units were literally disappearing in front of our eyes. Invisible. That's also seemed to be some kind of new thing. The units start running away and then they go disappear invisible. Meanwhile, in the patch notes, they said this would not happen. Look at this. They fixed something they have not even noticed before. And now it is actually happening. Fixed an issue in settlement battles where a defending AI unit becomes idle after morale breaks and flees instead of re-engaging with the enemy player units. Units would remain hidden from the player, leading to the player losing the battle due to time running out. You see this? When was this happening before? We've seen it just a little bit. And they fixed it. They fixed. And look at this. Yes, exactly. They fixed something that wasn't even broken. And I will show it to you. I'll show it to you what this means. This one was really bad. Look at the left side. This barricade. God damn work. You see this? It's like they all cave in with those bombs that disappear. This unit here. It's actually even worse, Goland, cuz there was a lord we were shooting, it disappeared right in front of us. Why is all your recommended channels Booba streamers? Why the fuck are you paying attention to this shit here? Pay attention to all this shit here. And also because I'm a degenerate. And a pervert. God damn Steam, this is why nobody watches Twitch VODs. This is why people ask me to put this shit on YouTube. Basically what is happening, their units are disappearing at very close range. Your units dropping orders, and it's literally impossible to keep track of things. There was a guy, Lord, right in front of our archer unit. I give the archer unit order to fire. Not the archer, the guns. I give them the order to fire. They start firing, and the enemy disappears. Literally in front of them. See this? This is probably, you could say it's a barricade here, but it's a barricade on the wrong side. We are on this side of the barricade. Earlier in this battle... Hold on, it was a little bit later here. Yeah. I told this unit to move there. There was a lord invisible moving around the city. Have you guys also noticed how they captured our point and you didn't even see them? this unit here. Let's see if they find the guns. You see that lord there? There's a lord here. It disappeared and reappeared. We were supposed to shoot it earlier. You can see it here. You can see it here just now. Hold on. You see there is nobody here. Nobody's here. And earlier I gave this unit an attack order to shoot the Archmage. And disappeared. Right in front of us. Nobody here. And look at this. The Lord is there and our unit is nearly dead. Spamming wind blasts. See the Lord? And this is downhill. There is no obstructions. It's like we have no vision. They made the vision worse or something. I give attack order, they disappear. Appear the next instant. Our unit drops order.
I am waiting.
We do have the buff here, so the moment issue was something weird happening there. I don't know what it was, but
Quicker or perish.
let's see.
Serves my cause.
We march 200 more. Yeah, there's some kind of bug with the movement. They might have adjusted something, or it might be related to Vampire Coast.
Spill their blood. Wipe them out.
Tomorrow, if there is time, we'll start a Teclis campaign. We're gonna be playing Teclis and Dreadfleet to keep a little bit variety. When both campaigns are done, we'll play High King. Other than the High King, there'll be random campaigns. And like I said, no Chaos Wars probably in the next month. I want to see that next update they release. Damn, this is looking awesome in Warhammer 3. Look at this. Holy shit, that looks good. Look at all this power Noculus is channeling. If only they added a skill or two about this. Vortex? Fuck the Vortex. We got the Maelstrom. And they did nothing about it. Nothing. Looks pretty good in Warhammer 3. Even some sound effects. We haven't seen this battle on ultra details, right? I mean, look at this shit here. It's literally something supernatural here, something powerful, if not all powerful, and they've not done nothing about Count Noctilus in his skill tree about it. They done him the dirty way, just lazy Vampire Coast style. Same way they did Aranessa. And this guy, this thing is not randomly controlled by some archmage inside the vortex, some powerful wizard. No, this guy is supposed to have control over this. This guy is supposed to have control over this, not some high elves. And they done him dirty. He even has a line says, I control the Maelstrom, something like that. Might be FJK, I'm not familiar with that. We got a bunch of pole arms. It's our first decent melee unit. They got a lot of staying alive power. Good fighting against large. But they really need to be depth guard. Yeah, this battlefield looks awesome here. I wonder if we're gonna get another pile here. I think manual battle is slightly higher casualties than auto resolve. We need clear lines. We don't have enough. It's like this is kind of pointless to cross because you're gonna get shot to death. We need to land the mortars to kill them because we don't have enough a dead guard to just go after them. It went after the Lord with a big artillery shot.
Captain!
So they have some flyers. This battlefield looks way better than Warhammer 3. But it might be because of the ultras details on this PC. We didn't have such quality on Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 battle performance was way worse than Warhammer 3 as well. I wish they try to dodge when it makes sense. They should not try to dodge when you have 6 mortars.
Let it begin. We move. Oh, Noctilus. Dominate.
All these units are not gonna do much because they're gonna try to dodge mortars. Imagine having 23 speed and you're dodging artillery. Our army is also way better off. We have enough halberds to fight them off. We haven't had the battle skills for these troops yet, but it'll give them a lot of leadership and defense. It's gonna be way better once we get a couple of more depth guard. You need like 3 or 4 depth guard to matter as in melee encounters. The mortar respawn, nice. Mortar is our early game best unit. Mortar, pole arms, and then whatever we get with the raised dead. We do need to do enough leadership to support it, at least the pole arms. These units do not work without leadership. They got 1000 HP, but it's all pointless without health. Without, without leadership.
Unstoppable!
We actually shot our own troops there.
Gift them death! Harnessing the
Those are bombers, got good shots, huh? This team is missing like 10 leadership. Their base leadership is poor as it is. Once you kinda get the leadership, it doesn't matter anymore for those units. Because they've got to have enough leadership. This is without a battle skill, so of course it's gonna be shaky. That's a good thing we're taking some casualties. We might get another pile here. They get enough leadership with the rank 13 Noctilus and rank 12 Noctilus and the first battle skill. They have more than enough leadership, better than the Vampire counts. It's his kind of specialty. Oh, this is a nice one.
Some souls are worth more alive. Count Noctilus reigns.
There's actually a talisman that gives us post-battle loot. It's nice if it works. We got 2 piles here, that's beautiful. 2 piles in the Galleon's graveyard. I think by the time this campaign is over, there's gonna be more piles. We can only have 3 out of 8 settlements. This is gonna be at the regions, and we have a Distal War style campaign, so this is just the beginning. What's my hopes for this campaign? At least to see the Count Noctilus' current state of skill tree. Because this thing here and this thing is sad. And I think a lot of people will disagree, at least regarding this thing, but this is really sad. A lot of people think Necrofax Colossus regeneration, and they start fapping this shit. That is really sad. Six leadership, 6 defense, and then 4 leadership and 8 defense. I guess we save for the next point. So there's some weird behavior with high elves, and these guys have actually been showing this is actually good what they were doing. But this campaign we are declaring war on everybody, so it makes things very difficult for us. In a regular campaign, I think this is one of the easiest campaigns in the game. You literally bully the high elves as they struggle, and then unlock 2nd, 3rd legendary admiral, and you bully everybody else. As the high elves are nothing special in the early game, as the AI. They get crazy when they start controlling Ultron and get tier 4. Heck, in tier 3 as well.
Fear me.
Let's see what happens here next turn.
I am Overlord here.
I'm gonna stay one more turn here, maybe the Death Guard appear, because 1 Death Guard is gonna be put in harm's way. 2 Death Guard can do a serious job. 4 Death Guard literally can already kill entire armies. Yeah, their battle skill is still one of the best. They have some important technologies as well. This is some of the deadliest infantry, and look at this. Weapon strength plus 20% for dead guards. Just like that. 20%. Chosen, unless they corner, they get shit. I'm really it's really weird they're not attacking this. Garrison is quite bad. So it looks like we're gonna ignore Ulton because of this Total War style campaign, and we're gonna sail towards Lure Harkon. Alastria seems easier, because this is impossible with one army.
Ready the Reaver!
Our economy has been also pretty horrid as well. It's probably because we didn't go Black Flag first. I don't think we actually needed to go magic. I think Black Flag is always the way to go. Get this 23% upkeep reduction. But I expected a lot more pressure from numerous enemies. I think I'm gonna disband Necrophis Colossus. Yeah. Should have done it a couple turns ago. This is not a very useful unit in our army. There's too much bed terrain for it. I should have done that a while ago, man. That's a while ago. Save so much money.
Quicker or perish!
What can you do when this faction has a really shitty industry building? The unit is amazing looking for sure, and in field battles it has its uses, but often terrain is really problematic.
The Dark Commodore.
The moment we need to start microing a wizard with the mortars, you know, the half dancing around. I don't know. It's the rate of fire is excellent, better than carronades, but we can't afford it. If I went Black Flag, it might have been fine. I don't really want to develop this as a range army. Some range support, sure, but the Necrophix Colossus really doesn't really work for us. Those shots really need to be assigned, and the fire at will, it's so unpredictable. Microing mortars and the wizard is way much more value. And then we just need to deploy the line and send the depth guard where they're needed. So why is the economy so shit? No trade, non-existent settlement income, of course.
Burn the coastline.
This is our capital, 600 per turn. And we get 100 per turn, of course. Of course the economy is shit. We have no ports.
Flotilla of the Dark.
The upkeep production is how we get money, and then the coast and expanding. But expanding is kind of problematic when you're at war with everybody. They should have FJK, they should have, but the nature of this campaign. So where were we gonna send a hero to make a call? To Aldorf? Nagarond? Borlu? Along the way we're gonna make 10 plus enemies. And there's definitely a critical mass about too much enemies at one point. It's always been like this, very slow here. This campaign is just worse because of the war with everybody. If we were not at war with everybody, half of Ulton would have been fucked by now, and would have had a massive treasury waiting to unlock the second legendary admiral. That's exactly how it would look like. Because we get mega replenishment and the mortars just win all the fights against the high elves. But we are doing this is Total War style, the first campaign here, and see what the fuck they've done with the AI. So far, it's looking weird. We have a regular campaign with Teclis, which will start on the next stream, and then we'll switch around these two. Once this campaign is done, then we're gonna do the High King, and we might see some Chaos Dwarves around us. I'm gonna keep this guy here one more time and one more turn and see what happens here. So Alistair is coming. We're gonna lose the settlements in Ulta. We really can't hold. We can't really hold territories unless we have two armies. So at least gonna be some action going on. Makes it hard to progress with this Total War style campaign with this faction. And there could be a way where the elves literally just survive through the struggle, so it's hard to decide last year Ulton. If the elves survive and we have not done with the campaign, it's gonna be a serious grinder, because the elves are real dangerous to Emperor Coast on the like tier 4 and higher. Look at this event, 15 turns of 20% movement. I decided for this campaign to be at war with everybody. It's just a house rule.
Ready the lever.
But this is gonna be it, boys, for today. To be continued next time. Next time we'll open the Teclis campaign, and then we'll just play among these two. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Good night.